So I wasn't originally intending on streaming today. But you know what? One of the things that I was intending on doing, I wasn't able to do, so how about we do something completely different? Anyway, how you doing, everybody who's watching right now? Let's do that thing I've been wanting to do. Let's do that thing. You may be wondering, what thing am I talking about? I'm talking about this thing. You know, that brand new extraction shooter that Bungie is making, and totally not a rabbit hole of, holy shit. But we'll get to that. You know, one of the things I do want to get to before we actually get started is I want to pull up the manual because there's a funny little tidbit in there. Give me one moment. Although what would probably be better for doing is holding on to the manual until it becomes relevant.
Get me out of here. Perimeter secure.
Here we go. Marathon to manual. Alright, we got that pulled up for whenever we need it. In the meantime, let's get shooting. There's going to be a lot of shooting and a lot of reading. That's going to be what we're in for.
Get me out of here. See you, Starside.
And there go the bobs. So, first things first, there is a mod that I ended up installing into this game. And it's a mod that adds a soundtrack. Normally, this game does not have music, so you have, like, the very, crisp tones of a game from the mid-90s. As you would expect a game from the mid-90s to sound without a soundtrack. Trust me, it's for the best. Welcome back! I've awakened you from stasis and teleported you down to a planet where I need some work done. You are on the One, the homeworld of the Sphet. I'm sure you're wondering, well, you were in stasis, what happened in the Marathon, in Tau Ceti, and most of all, where your rocket launcher and fusion gun is. There'll be plenty of time for explanations later. I need to gain access to the 4 computer network on this planet. Your mission is to upload 2 uplink chips at different locations in the complex. Do be careful. I'm sure you recognize some of our old friends. On the map at the left, I've marked 2 places for you to install uplink chips. When you arrive at each of the computer stations, I will transport a chip to you. Your suit has been modified to recharge at 4 power stations, and to use 4 uplink terminals to upload yourself into a pattern buffer on my ship. I've also marked the locations on the map. You should encounter little organized resistance because the 4 are preoccupied. I've been introducing them to the magic of orbital bombardment. Oh god, I missed you, Durandal. Let's get the show on the road. Anyway, welcome to Low 1. Things are a lot more colorful and bright than they were in the marathon. Still can't look up very high, though. But, yeah, you know. Easy come, easy go. Pop! Pop! Thanks for the ammo, Durandal. Poor translator active. Water system breakdown in Zone 6. Directive from Garrison Command. Hilford to Command Station 6D. Planetary bombardment by hostile orbiting in our captured ship has caused major dysfunction in the water purification / sterilization systems. Send drones 94126, 95239, 29581 to make emergency repairs. Yeah, we can't let them repair a sterilization system. We gotta do that ourselves. Oh, fucking Bobs.
We're clear.
Oh, that's a lot of you. You know, I have no idea what this is supposed to do. Maybe it's just supposed to agitate the water or something, I don't know. That's what I was looking for. New rifle, baby! I feel like I'm missing a room somewhere. Don't know why. I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter that much. We could honestly just bail out at any point at this rate. We gotta get all the stuff. Oh well, let's move on. Standing a little bit too high to actually see the skyline, which is kind of a shame, honestly. I mean, look at that skybox. Like, we've come a long way from just, you know, assorted dots on a black background to represent space. "17 years have passed since the human colony on Tau Ceti was attacked, and you helped me capture the 4 scout ship. The Spit, which we freed during that battle, joined me, and together we've been searching for the Galactic Core for their homeworld, Loan. We finally found Loan 16 hours ago, and are searching for something, a weapon or a piece of knowledge, to use to stop the Four's conquest of the galaxy. Over 1,000 years ago, the Loan were all but destroyed during the war in which the Four enslaved the Spit. It is fitting that we should return here to look for a tool to use against them." Hey, go away! Yes, welcome to Loan and its fabulous sewer systems. That's where we're gonna be for most of the early parts of this game. I don't understand why the Four were here, waiting for us. What interest could they possibly have in this dead world? They must have found Tycho. Oh, you remember Tycho, don't you? One of the 3 artificial intelligence on the Marathon, destroyed in the initial alien assault, but then reanimated by the Four's cybernetic slaves, the Spit compilers. Hi, Klipko. No, we haven't gotten that far in. You just missed, like, the first level. 3 months after we left Tau Ceti, the Four arrived in force and sacked the human colony there. During that battle, perhaps Tycho communicated with the Four and related what he knew of my plans to them. Since they already knew where this world was, the Four would have arrived long before we did. I'm sending you exploring here. Find another computer and I'll bring you out. Anyway, you met the floor, now meet the Flicta. Disgusting little ooze monsters. Yeah, I keep debating if I should have done Path of Dark Ways before or after this. Yeah, we'll do it sometime later down the line. I'll make it funnier. You'll understand the reasons why soon enough. God, that's still a pretty looking skybox. Anyway, how are you doing today, Kalipko? Having a good one? Studied, have a bunch of streams watching, chill. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, hopefully I can help you chill out. Where the fuck is my quick save? Oh, wait, yeah, no, this is Marathon. There is no such thing as a quick save. I'm stupid. Down into the drink we go. Oh, hi, Sparty.
Money on my motherfucking mind. Got 5 haircuts at the same time.
Anyway, welcome to Rwanda, gentlemen. I would not lie. Your chances of survival are small. Some of your friends may rise against you as living corpses. Hey, how you been doing, Sparty?
I don't know. Feeling sluggish.
Fair enough. Yeah, do what you need. Do what you need. Welcome to the stream.
No.
I did unmute Discord, right?
I am here.
No. I mean on stream. Say something real quick, Sparty.
Yo.
Okay, we're good. God, I cannot imagine Lawan's sewer system smelling particularly pleasant after millennia of nobody being here. Then again, I imagine the Flicta are also probably filter feeders.
You're a filter feeder.
Fuck you!
Fuck you.
Fuck you! Give it a few thousand years and all the shit's probably washed out? Maybe! Yeah, I don't know. You can never tell with, like, the various weapons that the Four use. There's definitely some horrendous war crime bullshit in their arsenal. Although that's not even mentioning some of the horrific war crime shit that the Spit had in their arsenal that they never used. Oh yeah. I am not allowed to use guns underwater, by the way. Why am I having encoding overload? What the sh- Oh, fuck. I think I know why. Hold on a moment. No, it's not because of that. Oh, we haven't gotten to the working calendar yet. Anyway, yeah, give me one moment. It's because of the game capture. I need to use window capture for this. Don't ask me why. Do not ask why. Shushi, shushi, shushi. And now I gotta actually add that to audio properties because I was not expecting to having to use that today. Thought experiment. If there were legit Pokemon games for PC, would the native capture streaming app for them be titled Pokeball? Ooh. That's the only response I have for that. Okay, there we go. Got a limiter on that, so that shouldn't be too super overwhelming. Let's try this again. Oh, hold on. The jank was bound to happen sooner or later. Sorry, stream. Oh god, we're back on the previous stage. I don't even have my MG yet. Ah!
Please put me down, I'm very tired.
Alright, you gonna go to bed, Sparty?
No. I just woke up again.
Oh.
Went and took a nap, woke up, got tired again, went to go take another nap. Jesus.
Yeah, okay, so this is you trying to wake up then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got my MG back. Actually, hold on. Let me look at the manual real quick, because I remember for Marathon 1, they listed the assault rifle for Marathon 1 having a really absurd caliber for the size that it was. So let's give it a moment. This is a relatively clear spot, so let's see what the... Where are the weapons? Ah, here we go. MA-75B Battle Rifle with Integral 40mm Grenade Launcher. The The original M75 was a ridiculous toy designed to impress aging pompous generals. Gone are the preposterously short barrel and prodigious recoil that made firing the weapon akin to wrestling a greased pig. Still, here is the oxygen-hungry ammunition that makes it impossible to fire in the vacuum. So they managed to fix the recoil problems of the previous model while it still, relies on that explosive element for projection. So you can't fire it underwater and you can't fire it in space.
That seems like a design flaw.
Yeah, I mean, for what it was intended for, you'd ideally not be using it in space. But that's beside the point.
Gotta make one that works in space.
Later.
Do it now.
Anyway, in addition to redesigned weapons, you'll notice that our pistol is different from the first game. This is the 44 Magnum Mega, Class A. Once again, logs provided by Durandal himself. The new standard issue sidearm for all field personnel doesn't look like much like your old 45 MNC, does it? That's because it's been built for a singular purpose. By a dedicated people and not by underpaid laborers, toiled for a thinly veiled government-owned arms manufacturing machine, oiled with the blood of the underclasses, by the way, which exists solely to line the pockets of greedy bureaucrats who run the military-industrial complex.
Communist.
Durandal basically just saying, this one is designed by me, therefore it's better.
This one was not designed for the proletariat.
They designed shit that looks cool. I designed shit that works.
Yeah, that's what Ferris Menace also did.
Dare I say, based?
Yeah, no, that's what Ferris Menace did. Like, he wasn't remarkable, yeah, because he fucking just did his job.
Oh god, the description for the shotgun has a really good one, but we'll get to it when we get the shotgun. We've already read through this earlier, so I won't read it again.
Yay, Luigi.
Yay. Oh wait, the pattern buffer was like right here all this fucking time, the whole fucking time. I'm stupid. Yeah, I do love how the battle rifle feels like it's meant to be like an analog to the Doom chain gun, while still having its own identity to it.
Well, I fully upgraded my Stalker Bolter in Space Marine now. Now I moved on to the Melta.
Melta's fun.
Yeah, and then there's the bolt carbine. Because someone in the Mechanicus said, let's make a bolter that is also an SMG.
Yes. I don't know why they would do this.
I mean, Space Marines can handle it. It's the only reason.
I feel like the recoil would still be horrific.
Well, Primaris Marines are really fucking strong. Money on my motherfucking mind. Got 5 haircuts at the same time.
God damn it, Zach. I knew somebody was gonna make the joke sooner or later.
I'm sure there's a perfectly good explanation as to maybe it's like a smaller grain count than usual bolt rounds or smaller fuel amount. Because you don't use gunpowder with bolters.
Yeah, I mean, it is rocket propellant after all. Oh no! Well, welcome to underwater combat. It sucks. Never ever fight underwater. Pro tip.
Got 5 haircuts at the same time.
Yeah, I'll go back to save after I grab the stuff here. I got you, Tara. Oh yeah, for those who have just joined in and may not be familiar with Marathon's mechanics and how it works, you don't have a quick load, quick save function. The only places that you can save are designated places like this.
The only, if you have not, if you just came here and wonder what's going on, you're gay.
You're gay.
If you don't play Duke Nukem 3D, you die.
Yeah, one of these days, Sparty, one of these fucking days, I'm gonna live somewhere that isn't fucking humid and miserable.
One of these days, I'm going to spread my ass.
No, I already do that.
Swows.
Ah, yes, Tanner, finally! Everybody will understand my fucking pain. Because that's what I wanted this whole time. Durandal, why do you have me looking through the sewers again?
We left a gun in the enclosure. Why? Funny.
We wanted to teach monkeys how to use firearms. The
Orangutans are fucking great, though. Also, I max leveled alchemy in Oblivion.
Oh no, you did the thing. Did you do the funny? Turandall seems like the kind of AI that would put a good gun in the sewers. Just because you make funny noises while you're recovering it. I hate that that's probably accurate. Although the thing that makes that statement even funnier is, so when asked about why Marathon 2 and Marathon Infinity didn't have, like, music proper playing during the gameplay, they said that it didn't feel realistic to have, like, music banging through the speaker system of the ship while you're in the middle of a gunfight. To which I would have to argue Durandal is absolutely the kind of AI that would start playing music in the middle of a firefight just because he thought it was funny.
I hear you blow chums for cash now. Fucking. Some YouTube poops are just fucking the most out-of-pocket shit you'll ever encounter. Where the whole, like, Squilliam episode goes from him talking shit about him working fast food to sucking dick for cash.
I am trying to cause enemy infighting. There we go.
Failing miserably.
I got it to work. I got it to work. We're good to go.
I'm not hungry today.
Tycho's too much of a tight ass to play music. Leela probably would try to be playing... Leela would try to play, like, classical music to get everybody to calm the fuck down. And fail. Durandal would start blasting AC/DC over the ship's speaker system. Ah, here we go. GLaDOS would fall back on the aperture tested and approved smooth jazz protocol. Oh no, not Sonic Unleash battle music again.
Warehouse filled with Van Goghs twice, get money.
Yeah, I'm trying to find where the pattern buffer is so I can save like one last time before I duck out. But I'm getting myself lost in a relatively simple layout.
Pretty extraordinary, freakazoid, runs around in underwear, freakazoid. Freakazoid.
Fuck it, let's push it. From Durandal. Must fit have disassembled the weapons and ammunition you brought with you from Tau City. They're attempting to mass-produce small arms and ammunition based on those weapons, both for you and the humans on board my ship. The pistol and assault rifle you're using are now the first results of their efforts, although I realize they are inadequate substitutes for the heavier weapons we deprived you of. The Spit are working hard on the fusion pistol now, and I'll transport it to you as soon as it's ready. You'll need it for when you begin fighting the Armored 4 hunters. Hey look, it's daytime outside. The Spit have preserved a myth throughout the entirety of their long period of his slavery about a lost clan of their race which abandoned Lawan before the Four invaded. The 10 clans which stayed were destroyed or disbanded after the Spit were conquered. The survivors scattered as slaves throughout the Four Empire. If this mythical 11th clan survived, then it's had 1,000 years to grow and learn since leaving Lawan. My Spit believe that there is a way to contact them somewhere on the planet, and that is what we're searching for. The Spit rebellion against the tyranny of the Four will certainly fail unless the Lost Clan is located. Explore the area and return here. Yeah, one of the features that I really like about Marathon 2 is the fact that you actually have art now to sort of accompany the narration, rather than it just being pictures of the map. But it does say something to let your imagination sell the setting, but just having the additional art does help a lot. I do enjoy it. And then there's this ugly fucking thing.
Nasty little creatures.
Nasty little creatures. There we go, save station. And we got a 4 station. Report from Signage Manager 7. We have explored many of the surrounding caves, but continually find combative creatures, the Svit called the Flicta. Archaeological evidence suggests that this was once the center of Svit life, and though it appears to have been abandoned after an ancient battle. The quality of the machinery is quite extraordinary, and most of the computer terminals are still functional even after 2,000 years. This terminal is teleport linked to others we have installed in caves that are not easily accessible. We've also found some additional tunnels by blasting away barricades that were apparently erected during the ancient battle. Anyway, you guys want some hex code?
Oh.
Marathon games are early mid-90s titles, yeah. By the the way, Charon doesn't make change. That's your map title for this one. Basically, Calypco, these came out the same time as Doom did, except they were made to be Mac-focused titles. So, you know, Apple machines. And I just want to establish that as sort of a baseline of what Bungie was working with compared to what id was working with. That being said, id also had, you know, transcendental intelligence John Carmack. But yeah, Marathon and Marathon 2 were meant to be the max answer to Doom. Or rather, we have Doom at home.
It's way more interesting than Doom.
I'd say the level design is a bit more hit and miss for Marathon, but the writing is insanely interesting to make up for it. That being said, Marathon 2 is like heads and shoulders above the first game in terms of its level design and gunplay. Like, this is a lot easier to navigate. It's much easier to follow the story by comparison. Just overall, it is a good game. There is no qualifiers for it. It is just a good game.
It was a good show.
I feel like Marathon in general also serves as like a good counterexample to like the old John Carmack quote. Yeah, the whole story in video games is like story in porn. It's expected, but not necessary. Because part of what lets the Marathon series, especially Infinity and the first game, punch above its weight, it comes down to its writing. Metroid hears that and laugh. Metroid is in a bit of a different boat. I felt Spooth at the burning dawn. The endless war rages about us, and yet we, as Svitkar, cannot fight. Spooth stops us. He bled on me, straining. He says not to let more Svit feel him. He says more will destroy him. That he was not meant to be alone. Yep, that's oxygen. Because that's actually a resource that you have to manage, and boy, is it a pain in the ass.
Pigeon.
Oxygen. Spit translator active. We are leaving behind many flicta to keep the ducks clean and working. And they should be able to build one of those stable societies here. There's plenty of food. We would ask if another clan comes here that they would respect these creatures and leave them can continue their work and preserve our home on the lawn. Oops. Oops. How do you refill it? Oxygen is restored by its own terminal that you have to look for. There's also specific
Oxygen is
pickups you
stored
can
in the
get.
balls.
God damn it, Smarty.
Inflates himself just like a balloon.
Yeah, one of my favorite, like, weird lore tidbits. It's not something that'll come into play until infinity, but it's still very funny. It's the whole thing about, like, Flicta being so spiteful that if you attempt to monitor a Flicta hatchling, the mothers will actually come and eat the children before they hatch. And then they'll try to eat you. The Flicta will also steal eggs from other Flicta. Just to try and make them make their families stronger. You know, by stealing from other families. Calypco goes, what? And my immediate answer is, yes. The Sphit Mir attacked us. Sabuth is in trance and we are powerless to fight back. The outer villages have been slaughtered without their defenders. Their attackers will have overrun and killed most of us who were in the compound. Only those of us in the central chamber have survived. They won't likely find these chambers, but we cannot survive here forever. See, that's the fun thing about Bungie lore madness, Calypco, is sometimes it's actually really interesting, and then a lot of the other times it's just, what? And then there's nightmarish, world-shattering revelations that you only pick up on after years after the fact. And then you realize that this bad thing that was going to happen in Halo was actually so much worse than you thought. Report from Science Manager 7. We've been studying these bees for some time, but periodically we've been forced to kill our specimens and capture... Fuck's sake!
Yes.
Fucking Flickta.
Why'd you go quiet?
Huh? Did I go quiet?
Yeah, no. What, did they kill bees? They looked at bees and then they killed them?
No, what happened was I got attacked by a Flickta while I was trying to read. Why is there a crushing chamber?
Penis crushing chamber.
The penis exploding machine. Uh-oh. Am I trapped here?
Yes.
Okay, no, we're not. Oh, thank God, an oxygen machine. Yeah, I'll go back to read the lore in a bit once the ad break is over, Calypco. You know, it was one of those situations where I was so dangerously low on oxygen, I genuinely just had to bail out so I could go try and find a oxygen restoration. But now we could go back here and actually read that fucking terminal. Hey, there was one last Flickta inside the Flickta crushing machine.
The Flickta penis crushing machine.
Anyway, report from Science Manager 7. We've been studying these beasts for some time, but periodically we've been forced to kill our specimens and capture new ones because they become unpredictably upset at our presence. It's been difficult to study them for any length of time, but their numbers in surrounding caves are impressive. The caves must go deeper than we've been able to ascertain. Our scientific studies here have revealed that these creatures are genetic ancestors of the Spit, although in morphological terms, this is absurd. Also, they don't eat. They take energy from the sludge that surrounds them, and using a method of energy transfer that is unknown to us and beyond our depths of study. Variation of these creatures live in the active volcano regions of Lawan, and there have been 2 sightings in the Central Garrison's geothermal station. In no cases were these creatures aggressive like they were here. So yeah, no, the Swamp Flickta are just bastards for no apparent reason. By the way, there's some damage in the dam. Oh yeah, Calypco was asking about the Halo thing that I was joking about earlier. Sparty, do we want to explain about the Halo thing, or do we get to it when we get to it?
What's the Halo thing?
So there's a cut. There's a cut.
Doing the hand thing?
Doing the hand thing? Bro, how do you keep doing that hand thing?
No, you just gotta remind me, like, what was the thing?
So there was a cut enemy in Marathon 2. Specifically, what's the best way to describe it? It was a curious sort of fungus insect that would end up spreading itself by attacking dead tissue and then reanimating it.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So if you played Halo and this sounds familiar, yeah.
They repurposed it into the flood. So even if Microsoft told them not to, there is still Marathon in Halo. It could still be connected.
You know, the funny thing is at first I thought, oh yeah, that's a fun little tidbit. That makes sense. That's interesting. And then like years later, I'm watching like some Halo lore thing because I thought it would be fun, and they were covering the flood. And they specifically show off art of like the flood keymind, which is effectively like, you have Gravemind in Halo, right? Where it's this incredibly malevolent hive intelligence that effectively hates all of the living because of some unknown vengeance that it desires. Also, it's super poetic.
Way back.
Yeah. So you have the Gravemind, and then there's the Art of the Keymind, and boy does. Oh, hold on a moment. Let me pause the game real quick so I can show Sparty some art.
For me, some art. You should show the crowd some art.
I probably should, yeah. I'll pull it up on the main computer so that way I can pull it out. So you know how Bungie loves shoving the Reclaimer glyph everywhere? You know, the Marathon logo?
Yeah.
Open image in new tab. Okay, additional question. Smarty, do you remember the Brother Moons from Dead Space?
Yeah. Fascinating concept, really.
Yeah, absolutely. However, what if... take a look at stream real quick.
They were something to be taken apart and studied. Hang on.
Anyway, this was supposed to show up in Halo 3.
Ah. That would have been cool.
You notice where the maw is sticking out, though?
Yeah, at the bottom.
So, yeah, there's a new theory going around. The Flood might have been a very early state of evolution for the working Kakadur.
The lurking Kakadur?
Yeah, you know, the Eldritch abomination that's responsible for the entirety of Marathon Infinity. And why that game is like absolute brain-bending nonsense. Also, hi, Missing. So,
yeah, but also the Flood was created because a primordial species creator got fucking pissed at the Forerunners. It basically turned itself into the Flood because it was sick of their shit.
So basically, things could have gone from this is terrible and everybody is about to die to, oh, we're all fucked.
We're not allowed to die.
I am punching Fleckdead. Does that count?
I don't know. I don't think they're quite on the same level of the Kill Dragon.
Nah. But they're dead. Let me out. Let me out!
All you have to do is let me in.
Okay, there we go.
No, you made a mistake. You're now stuck here.
Wowie zowie.
His greatest contribution to species diversity would be feed carrion eaters. Yeah. Yeah. Alright.
Your hair. What are you, gay?
Yay! I think I'm basically there's another Flicta in the Flicta crushing chamber.
Flick the penis smasher.
I don't know how they keep getting in there.
Why Funi?
Yeah, I think I might just need to head back to like the beginning terminal and go say hi to Durandal. Cause I don't think there's anything else I can do here.
It's you again. No. Fucking crusty.
Before I've
If
been
you're bored, you can rotate a cow in your mind. It's free, and the cops can't stop you.
Here we go. The new marathon lore. Durandal is actually just brain drain crusty. Anyway, before I've been on Lawan for nearly 15 years, waiting for us to arrive. I was hoping that their science corps might have found some information about the 11th clan, but they know nothing about it, and we must search elsewhere. Amusingly enough, morale in the Fort garrison is terrible. The Fort Navy has been sending their worst officers to Lawan as punishment for nearly 9 years. They have no idea how important this world is. I've compiled a list of areas the Fort have searched during their recent occupation of Lawan. I'll be sending you to sections they missed after we deal with their garrisons.
With their Mr. Garrisons.
Now for the next chapter. Volunteers. I love the Bob with a stick about the Bastion of 4. I love Marathon's concept art. It is so good. Ow! Hi, Gear. Oh, wait, shit, that was a Bob.
We're clear. See your star side.
Oh yeah, new enemy type is those drone tanks. They are a substitute for those big hulking tank busters. Something happened to them, and we'll eventually talk about it. Oh, fuck. There are many humans in stasis on the 4th ship, which Sit and I captured at Tau City, destined for slavery in the 4 Empire. When I saw the colony was about to be destroyed, I did not restore them before we left. I also realized they might become useful. I've been reviving these colonists and asking for volunteers on the following terms. Assist us and control your own destiny. refuse and face indefinite return to the unreliable port stasis chambers. You are refusing. My first ground attack against the fort garrison occurred a few hours ago, but was largely unsuccessful.
Wait, what does he command? Does he command it on the robots?
No, Durandal's basically commanding the bombs. You know, the Born on board.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, my first ground attack against the fort garrison occurred a few hours ago, but was largely unsuccessful. Basically, the attack failed because bombs aren't fireproof, and the fort decided to flood the area with lava. This angered me, so I located their underground geothermal pumping station and devised a plan. The first part has already been executed. I smashed a hole in the roof of this complex by bombing it with a small asteroid. Then I dropped you and some humans into the hole, where you await the second part of the plan. Up the stairs from your current location is a ventilation shaft which leads to the underground geothermal station. Because only you would survive the fall, you're going on this mission solo. Once you get into the basement, look for a terminal where I can give you further instructions. Durandal out.
Why are you gay?
What are you gay? You are gay.
You are gay. Why are you gay? Who says I am gay? You are gay.
Down to the pit.
Well, he's still doing 2077. I know it's a faux pas to talk about other streams, but it's like, it's Wooly.
Oh,
Yo,
Cyberpunk
Wooly.
2077 is a fun game.
Yeah. Oh man, he's orged up to fuck.
I mean, as you should be.
Yeah, it's been a couple streams since I checked last, so yeah, no, he's been busy.
Oh, Missing's dead.
I'm gonna go eat, and then I'll be back.
Alright. Marth tool. God, this fan-made soundtrack is so good. I'd like a second pistol soonish, please, thank you. Ooh, health station. Yeah. Also pattern buffers. Got access to that and a bunch of 4. Hold on. Did I just alert the entire map of 4? Look at them all! It's like a cloud car! Oh, whatever, they're all dead now. Nope. Now they're all dead. Command threshold 92%. The switch to your right activates gangways leading to 2 access panels isolated in the center of the lava pools. Rise the gangways, open the access panels, and destroy the circuitry behind them. First panel maintains the power to the lava pumps, which prevents the basement from flooding. Second controls various safety mechanisms. Destroy both panels, but be sure to break the one closer to this terminal first, or you'll be trapped. If you already wasted all your grenades, you could do it the old-fashioned way, with your fists. In any case, you'll want to leave in a hurry. By the way, something that was like hugely important in Marathon 1 and they never fucking explained is the fact that you can actually hit access panels like that with explosive objects. That, or you can just do that. Ow, 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 burning, 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 burning. Not quite fast enough. So, hold on, there's something I need to check real quick. Where the fuck's the sprint button again? I keep forgetting where it was. Controls. Mortis. Here we go. Run, swim, left shift. Yeah, I hit the pattern buffer before that, don't worry. We're fine. Yeah, alright, I'll save again. Okay, so what we'll do this time is I'll open it all the way over here, make my run back here, and it'd be a lot easier if I had the Zeus for that, but welcome. It'll be taken care of by then. Durandal, why are you making me do a Metroid escape sequence? Thank you for the ammo, though. Ah, look who it is! It's the Bob Army! They did it! And I get another battle rifle out of it.
See you, Starside. Get me out of here.
You know what's eternally funny to me is, like, despite the fact that the Bobs are supposed to be friendlies. Oh, you gotta leave? Alright. Have a good one, Tanner. Go do whatever it is you need to do. What I was gonna say is, despite the fact that the Bobs are supposed to be friendlies and you're supposed to take care of them, they get in the way so fucking often that Bungie actively encouraged you to shoot Bobs if they did.
We're clear. Perimeter secured. We're clear. Get out of the way! Right. Take us up! See you, Starside. Get me out of here.
Thank you for the next oxygen. I'll definitely be taking that. And the health. Sorry about the lava bath, but there is no other way. When the safety's disengaged, the lava on the surface pulled through the drains into the basement, burying the main power station on the lawn. Hilford will be taking cold showers until he gets that fixed. Anyway, Robert Blake and his men need your help clearing out the few four that managed to escape the flooding of their basement. Blake is the populist leader of the colonists, but your paths never crossed on Task City. Return here when the area is secure. Yeah, that goes back into the basement, which we don't want. There we go. Yeah, there's still some hostiles up there. There's some 4 that just haven't worked in yet. When my ship still answered to the 4, they called it Sierra, after their goddess of lightning and passion. When he helped us take control on Tau Ceti, the Spit rechristened it Narlar. Freedom and vengeance. I call it Boomer. There's the line. That is exactly the kind of character that Durandal is. Everybody else goes for the poeticism. He just goes for whatever sounds cool. Boomer is crawling with former colonists newly awakened from stasis. The ship is too crowded to be manageable in battle. I've decided to establish a human headquarters on the planet near the Spit capital or citadel of antiquity. I can barely tolerate humans. Slow, stupid, and irritating. Their only contribution to my existence was the chance discovery that made my rampancy possible. Yet, I warned Sol of its impending invasion. They even stayed long enough to show the UESG how to build warp-capable fusion missiles. I feel some strange loyalty to humanity. Perhaps it's because I feel comfortable manipulating humans that I have a desire to save them. My feelings and thoughts constantly migrate to binary opposites. Enough. Your first objective will be to disable the defenses operating around the fort. You should be extremely careful to stay on the course that I plotted because this is a heavily guarded facility. And your presence will make a fence. Along the path are doors, which should have controls nearby. Opening them shouldn't be too difficult. Once you get into the control room, open the panels and destroy the circuitry inside. This will disable the automatic defenses covering our future headquarters, allowing us to commence the attack. Level name, come and take your medicine. Oh, we got armor trooper. Oh. Accidentally shot a compiler. Didn't mean to.
That was good soup.
Oh, good soup.
Yeah, creamy tomato soup with sausages in it.
Oh, that does sound good.
My dad likes to scratch his... He has some bear-like behaviors. He likes to scratch his back on various corners in the house. His favorite is the one leading into the living room. And whenever he's a question about it, it's like... He just says, "It's my house. I get to scratch my back if I want. I built this house. I get to scratch my back on it." Thor definitely did that too, on the phalanx. "I restored this vessel. I get to scratch my back on it."
This vessel is mine. Ah. Shit, needed to take a drink.
After the Monday morning, oh, what I could say.
It is a shame that you missed the line, Sparty. You missed Boomer.
Whatever. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's another peer review. It's abiotic art.
Oh.
Oh, someone made a skink out of ceramics. That's nice. That's a good one.
Oh, shit. I keep shooting Spit by accident. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I see what it is. Okay. It's just in that fucking one painting. One picture.
Oh. I am... Oh, that's bad. I'm on Magic Pixel right now. Ah! There was one behind me. Oh, this is before I cleared out the last pockets. Hold on.
Wake up, you're dead.
Wake up! I can't believe somebody actually did like a C64 demo file just of that song. And the best part is like it uses like very early text-to-speech too. So it sounds like the Faith text-to-speech doing Chop Suey.
We're clear. Take us up.
Oh, I'm about to bust.
Boost.
This way.
Fucking Bobs. Okay, now we're back to where we left off. Here we go. I am Svit Compiler. Your deeds have reached far into the Svit consciousness. The vile, ugly fools slave us to more powerful, painful machines, but we resist them. Freedom will mean nothing without royalty. We are but the body and they are our mind. Find them, and all Svit will be your ally. The royalty mind must exist because we exist. It took us a long time to realize this. Mechanisms are in place to cripple the full empire. When the unit is of one mind, you kill me, but free the unit. Also, I just unlocked the thing. Oh yeah, there's just an achievement just for reading this terminal. That's neat. That's cute.
Wolf, wolf. Bark, wolf.
Bork.
Borf, bark, bark, borf. Oh, Blood Raven. Okay.
But the
And
Ravens.
the Raven Guard.
I mean, that seems like an appropriate loadout.
Are you asking for a fisting, boy?
Fist? Okay. I like how apparently that fit was on its final hit point, so it just died the moment I came in to punch.
Standing very still. Establish their fat hair. Establish their fat E.
Oh fuck. Oh, there's an Invisis fit following me, that's why.
Well, I might turn your blood into boiled goulash.
Grip. Sit voice acting brought to you by Sparty.
No, I'm currently melting Tyranids.
No, it was
There's
just
a-
very appropriate timing.
It's just that ever since I upgraded computer, I've been able to do things in a lot better graphics. And in Space Marine 2, when you gib a Tyranid with the Meltagun, you can actually see their blood bubbling and boiling.
Ugh.
Superheated gas. Molecular heating.
I say again. Ugh.
We are progressing too slowly.
Drive me closer! I want to hit him with my sword.
We're freak. Yeah, no, that was just like, I made it extra thick today. I added extra cream to the soup. Extra.
Okay, there we go. Is this the game that they're making or making
so.
a sequel to? Yes, Hyena, except nobody really knows what's to make of it. Because it's not really, the way
So, are extremely rude.
Yeah.
Go on.
Alright, from the look on the outset, Hyena, I haven't gotten to the alpha yet, so I wouldn't know in terms of like story shit. It looks like they're trying to base it on like the period of time between this game and the first game. Or the first marathon. Which, I mean, it's an interesting time gap to base the game on.
I wish I got access to Deep Rock Road Core. Apparently 1,000 hours of company loyalty means nothing.
No, they want you in the mines. They want you to stay in the mines you're good at.
Yeah, guess I'm too good at my job.
You're too good in Hoxies, you gotta stay there.
Well, in the levels of Hoxies that I am, yeah. Still Hoxies, it's just deeper. Take the fist, and he goes deeper.
But the most I could really say about the new Marathon games, it definitely feels, it's got that corpo stank all over it, you know what I mean?
Rat. Ratity rat, rat.
It's very much a title where it feels like, alright, what do we got? Making an extraction shooter the kids like Tarkov.
They will have giraffes.
A giraffes night out in Manhattan. This game looks like it's older
I
than
know
me.
those kids like to do the torrents.
Hey, are you older? Are you younger or older than Doom 2? That is the question. Because that's about how old this game is.
What country is this car from? It no longer exists.
It no longer exists. That describes like most Eastern European cars, to be fair, Sparty.
Yeah, but that's what I said. Like the recurring joke of it does no longer exist. A country that no longer exists was usually Czechoslovakia.
Yeah,
Or
both.
no, it was. Yeah, it was Czechoslovakia.
Czechoslovakia or insert Balkan country here.
Yeah.
When did Marathon 2 come out compared to Doom 2? Hold on a moment.
Put it in H.
November 24th, 1995. So, if you were born after that date, you are in fact younger than Marathon 2.
I was 3 years old then. Probably watching Moomin and stuffing garbage in my mouth at the time.
Yeah, around this
the
time,
Simpsons.
Sparty was first being traumatized by the
Grok.
Grok.
Fuck that thing. I don't care if it's supposed to be a sympathetic character. I don't like it.
I'm sorry
I know
for
it's
being...
supposed to be sad with how she can't really make any friends because everything she touches turns to fucking ice. But she's also fucking creepy.
Alright, let's try this again. But yeah, this game was after Doom 2, so technically competing with Duke Nukem 3D. And Quake.
Yuki.
If you dookie, you dookie.
If you play Duke Nukem 3D, you die.
If you play Duke Nukem 3D, you like men.
if you don't play Duke Nukem 3D, you like men. If you play Duke Nukem 3D, you like men. You like men. Nuki likey men. You.
Alright, let's, yeah, I'm gonna go for a long shot. I'm gonna go for that far away platform. Thank God for weird-ass bullet physics.
Look at you. How did that happen?
What?
How did he just immediately... One of our guys just immediately dropped dead after not having been downed.
Oh, rip.
He was fucking croaked. Aneurysm. And aneurysms, they can happen to Space Marines too.
He had a heart attack.
Which shouldn't be possible considering he has 2 of them. Unless they're like the Iron Hands, where they go full fucking smasher. There's this one part where a Emperor's Children demon prince stabs an Iron Warrior Terminator through the chest, talking about how he's going to burst his hearts, and then it's just like, you forget something. I haven't had those in millennia.
Go on, Marathon.
Man, you went right through. You shot my heart. Oh wait, I don't have one of those anymore. Yo!
I don't have it. I don't have one of those anymore, fuckhead.
I'll do the history fact in a bit. Hey, Zenith.
Go on, Marathon.
God damn it, I hate the stage.
Should have dodged.
Yeah, I probably should have.
Should have zigged instead of zagged.
Alright, so... You know what? For the random military history fact, let's go into the Marathon manual once more. And look at one of the other weapon, forties.
That's cheating. That's not military history.
Yeah, but it's funny. So...
It doesn't have to be...
It's my stream. I get to...
It doesn't have to be real military history. Anyway, this is the entry for the WSTE M5 combat shotgun from Durandal. While going through some of the data I appropriate from the Marathon, looking for design notes, of course, I stumbled across a reference to a weapon used by Imperial forces against the insurrectionists during the Ares raid. July 14th, 2444. Never heard of it? I'm not surprised. Anyway, many years after loving craftsmanship went into design and construction of this brutal tool of mayhem by yours truly, I hope that you can appreciate it. I won't waste my time trying to explain the loading mechanism to you. Your primitive mind could never grasp its complex nature.
It's top-loaded.
It's a weird combination of double-barrel brake action and double-barrel brake action and lever action at the same time. It's an horrific abomination, and I love it. And unfortunately, we haven't found one of the combat shotguns yet. I just found that entry very, very funny. It's like Durandal got bored one year when they were trying to look for Loan in the first place, so he just decided to bubble the fuck out of a shotgun.
It is a shotgun of all fucking time, huh?
Well,
And
if
you
any
can dual
military
wield
history
it.
is allowed, then we're going to talk about the Badab War.
The Badab War. Which
The Badab War is the Forgotten War.
Oh god, this is the Krieger one, isn't it?
No, that's Vrux.
Oh yeah. The Vrux Siege.
Yeah, that one ended in, like, I think Angron showing up.
Yeah, I know somebody got like super fucking traumatized by the Badab War. I just can't remember which one of the Space Marine factions it was.
Luft Huron, now known as Huron Blackheart.
Oh yeah, that was the reason why he went. That's the reason why he broke off and became Red Crusaders.
Yeah, why he became pirate.
He said, "Fuck this shit, I'm out."
And then he started giving Abaddon shit about like he has no respect of he doesn't have the respect of the demon Primarchs, and as such he can't hope to unify them in a way the way he wants.
You get no bitches.
Because he is just a normal Marine, he is not a Primarch. Sure, he looks like Horus, he has Horus's stuff, but he's not Horus.
You got no bitches. You got no money. You're broke.
Well, the problem is also that two of them are just straight up demons and their actual personality is long gone.
Yeah, Fulgrim and Angron.
Yeah. And the other half is too busy fucking being a bitter son of a bitch. And the other's Mortarion. Then you have Lorgar, he's hiding in his cuck shack, and Perturabo wants nothing to do with Abaddon. He's just there to be the Warp's used car salesman.
Perturabo's too busy throwing an eternal shit fit at Rogaldorn.
Yeah, no, he's also busy being the used car salesman.
Yeah, I can't believe Perturabo runs Big Bill's Hells.
You can fit so many demons into this bad boy.
Bad deals, battle barges that break down, thieves.
Yellowfield failures.
If you're a big enough schmuck to buy a battleship this season, you're a big enough schmuck to come down to Perturabo's hell.
No. You're a big enough schmuck to buy a demon engine this season, you should come down to Perturabo's hell.
Ow. We believe you're such. We believe you're such a stupid motherfucker. You'll fall for this shit, guaranteed.
Don't fuck with me or you're a dead motherfucker.
What would be like the Space Marine equivalent to challenge pissing? Challenge bloodletting. There we go. If you can cut your arm off and make your blood spray 6 feet up, you'll get no down payment.
The demon engines are very cheap for Corn Berserkers.
The demon engines just break immediately trying to go up a hill.
And I'm trying to think here, like demon engines that are sentient, demon engines that demons that break out. Demons that break out, explosions.
Take a hike. Have you ever thought about streaming big games like Rogue Trader? It's on the list. The problem with Rogue Trader is that it's still kind of, it's still a bit unoptimized. It's still really, really buggy. So
it's less buggy than it used to be.
Less buggy than it used to be, but still. I'm still giving it a good bit longer before I start playing Rogue Trader again. Mostly to give it time to, you know, fix all of its issues.
Lord.
Yeah, it's the same issue that you have to give, like, the two Pathfinder games. Because they had similar issues on launch.
Oh, brothers, my balls itch.
Oh yeah, no, Rogue Trader is definitely a long-term project. Especially compared to this, which is like maybe 3-4 streams, depending on whether or not I get like horrifically lost in one of the later maps. Yeah, at the very least, Marathon 2 is nowhere near as bad as the first Marathon game in terms of getting fucking lost.
Did 2 have any of the terrible shitpost maps like 1 and 3 did?
It had a couple of them, but it was nowhere near as bad. You didn't have, there was nothing anywhere near the same level as Colony Ship for Sale cheap.
I don't get the names. That's the thing. Is there a reason why they have like shitpost names?
No,
Like,
that's just Bungie.
it was like the one like the place for rental in Venice, Italy, or something like that. Is one of the levels.
Oh God, fucking.
Well, this is something they carried on into Halo as well, with those little weird names at the start of missions. Like, and the horse you rode in on, for instance.
It's definitely very distinctly Bungie. You're just naming your map after a saying like "fuck you" and the horse you rode on.
Eat fast, eat ass.
I think one of my favorites was like early in Halo 2, where you end up getting hit on the way to go beat up Regret, and the message you get for the chapter start is they're gonna regret that too.
They're gonna regret that Colony Ship for Sale cheap.
Yeah, Marathon 2 still has like the shitpost map names, but the map design is just so much better in this game.
Colony Sale, the ship for sale cheap, and the horse you rode in. Colony Ship for Sale cheap, Truth and Reconciliation.
Now selling Truth and Reconciliation. Fucking Duradol steals the Truth and Reconciliation. Immediately starts trying to sell it.
Covenant cruisers for sale cheap.
Ring-a-ding-ding! Hey UNSC, I got you a new Covenant cruiser right here. For sale. Cheap. Dismantle it. Use it. I don't fucking care. Duradol steals high charity.
There's a Battlefleet Gothic, the Covenant fleet would not stand a fucking chance.
Is there a single faction in Battlefleet Gothic that the Covenant would actually be able to stand up to?
The Tau, because they have the same like design philosophy as their ships.
The ion weapons that the Tau uses are still pretty fucking nasty.
Yeah, it's always plasma.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll ever add like the Leagues of Votann to Battleship Gothic, like the tabletop game, not the video game.
No, they haven't done Battlefleet Gothic in fucking decades, so no.
Maybe they'll add in like Battlefleet Gothic 3 then. 'Cause I feel like people have actually been buying bottle kits for Votann. People have been enjoying the Deep Rock Dwarfs.
Yeah, the only reason they
Unsurprisingly.
really came back is because Deep Rock took off. And then Games Workshop was like, wait a minute, people actually want this?
I mean, people wanted the original dwarfs. People like dwarfs in space. Why did they kill them off in the first place?
Not that they killed them off, it's more that they just fucked off back to the galactic core.
I mean, the original lore for the squats not being available anymore is that they got eaten by the Tyranids.
Well, some of them probably were, but like
Oh,
I
yeah.
said, most of the leagues of Votann reside within the planetary core, far away from any Tyranid tendrils.
Oh yeah, Hyena. On the music. This is actually a fan-made soundtrack.
Ooh, sick.
Marathon
Oh, yeah,
2.
it doesn't have music.
Yeah, Marathon 2 does not have music in it.
Very avant-garde video game.
It's like I
It's
could
like Doom 3.
fuck. I
That's a
can't.
Neurothrope.
I can't believe Marathon and Marathon 2 and Marathon Infinity were trying to be Doom 3 before Doom 3.
They were really ahead of their time.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't mind the fan-made soundtrack. Especially compared to, like, the very low quality audio that you would have for this
Don't scare
release
me, you
back
big
in the day.
bully. Okay, scare me a little bit, big bully.
I get why Bungie wanted to... I get why Bungie wanted a more immersive title, but I feel like it was way too early for them to try and pull that.
But yeah, no, the Tau got absolutely clatterfucked when they first encountered the Imperial fleet, because they considered broadside weaponry to be very primitive, and as such, did not have that on their ship. So when a Space Marine strike cruiser got in between them, you just unloaded into them because they had no countermeasures.
There is a shotgun on this map, and I don't know where it is. Oh! Spit jump scare.
Your bones and spirit have been broken.
Back to the previous
Wow,
map.
this is bad.
Get compiled, idiot. Durandal, why isn't there a fucking pattern buffer?
Durandal, why don't you just make more shotgun ammo for me?
Durandal, where's my shotgun?
Durandal, where's my juice pack?
Where's my pajamas?
Where's
the
my
butt
cheese
flap?
sticks?
Where's my butt flap pajamas?
If I'm dying for your cause, you can at least get me a cheese stick.
Seagull cheese stick. My duty is at his end. Fuck you, you ain't leaving.
Oh yeah, since Hyena is not familiar with Marathon. Hey, Hyena, you want to know something fun about this game? You see the ammo counter at the bottom right there? You want to know why I haven't been reloading in this game? It's because there's no manual reload. Oh, fucking finally, a pattern buffer. This game, there are a lot of gameplay ideas that are super ahead of their time, integrated in like the clumsiest fashion you could possibly do it.
They truly were ahead of their time.
There's like equal amounts of, holy fuck, that's sick, and also, why?
You don't want to waste ammo, right? So you can't reload until his magazine's spent.
Got the fucking Ogrin restrictors on it. Burst limiters.
What is the tone of this game? Or what is the lore of this game? Oh.
All. It is all.
All.
The lore is yes. Yes.
Yes. Out of curiosity, Hyena, are you familiar with the Drakengard and Nier at all? Is specifically like the whole sudden twist that series suddenly had of, hi, oh yeah, by the way, surprise, this post-apocalyptic RPG that we made, this is actually the secret sequel to this fucking garbage-ass Musou game that we made ages ago. Oh, is the delay bad again? Anyway, so Bungie did that same sort of thing where, yeah, Halo is actually in the same setting and borrows a lot of similar concepts to Marathon, except it's been a time loop, and they haven't explained it because they haven't been allowed to explain it because Microsoft said stop. But Halo ends up using a lot of mechanics and features in its setting that originated from this game, which has features and mechanics in its setting that was originally from a fucking dungeon crawler that they made years before this, which was also in Destiny, which was also in Myth, an RTS game, a fantasy RTS game that they made, and some of the stuff is also in Oni. And, you're not allowed to escape.
When's Oni, Dag?
When, people figure out how to make it run on modern systems.
Yeah, Oni and Halo 1, it was definitely the era of when all the guys at Bungie had watched Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah.
Because it borrows quite a lot of Shiro's designs.
Novo just linked me in the other Discord a Doom wad, put the fries in the bag, where you just play as a McDonald's employee.
you can now be the Wagey. Come on, Wagey, get the KG. Boss man's gonna be angry.
Yeah, get in the right order, the Archvile's gonna fucking kill you.
No, I don't want that.
I don't want that. The screech noise. Come on with the noise Archviles made. It's like this weird, like, screeching noise. Yeah.
Sort of like this weird trill.
Alright, Dak, have you played French? Has anyone... Because French is fucking great. I'm just gonna spoil that for you right now.
I really want it, I just don't have the money for it right now, and I'm trying to save up for getting a new 3D model. But it's definitely on my list. It's definitely something I really want to play.
It's not going anywhere, but it is, it might be Game of the Year.
Yeah, I can't...
It's not a lot of competition, but it might be Game of the Year.
I can't believe the Game of the Year is French.
It's French. It's the most inspired high budget game I've seen in a long fucking time.
And you can play as a Frenchman with a striped shirt and a baguette.
Yeah, you can fight the mimes.
The baguette?
It's the biggest issue I have with the game is that the enemy attacks are all timed blocks, which means that they don't really have much in the way of like mechanics to make the fights. The fights aren't really interesting from a defensive standpoint, but they're like the amount of work they put into the offensive standpoint is more than I've seen in most JRPGs. Like every character has weird gimmicks for how they work.
Yeah, I noticed like when somebody else was streaming it, it looked like a lot of the presentation was borrowed from like what Atlas was doing with Persona 5 and Metaphor. It just looked
Yeah,
like
it was definitely inspired by metaphor. It was definitely inspired by Persona 5 because the free aim, like the gun attacks, feel like it was like they're trying to do something more with the gun attack from P5. Okay, I want to say one thing. This is like a gameplay spoiler, but it's not a story spoiler. But it's one of the characters' gimmicks, and it's really funny.
Yeah.
One of the characters has a Devil May Cry style gauge.
Oh my god.
That is not a joke. It is actually D through S as you deal damage and dodge. If you take damage, you lose a rank. And your skills, each skill has a rank where it gets a bonus in. So some skills get a bonus in D rank, some skills get a bonus in C rank, B rank, A rank, S rank.
You do well enough. You do well enough in combat, and then all of a sudden, Subhuman starts playing.
It doesn't have at SSS though; it stops at S. But the fact, like the character literally has DMC style gauge.
Oh. Come on. Oh, oh shit.
How far are you in Marathon 2 right now?
Not very far. Out of my face! Yeah, this is like within the first 6-7 maps. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I almost threw myself off. All I want is my shotgun, and I can't find it. Oh.
They're also charging more for the history facts. You're gonna run out of history.
Might buff up the price a little bit, but it's something I enjoy talking about. So, actual military history fact this time. God fucking damn it! Actual history fact this time, mostly because Zenith brought up the French. So, French World War II. Let's talk about how they went down so fast. So, here's the thing about French military doctrine is they were expecting World War I to happen again. So what they decided to do, this is in regards to the big ass fucking wall that they made, the Maginot Line. The intention with the Maginot Line was that it'd be a pain in the fucking ass to get through. And in the off chance that, you know, the German army actually managed to breach it, you just take it back, no problem. The other reason for the Maginot Line is the French have this weird obsession with artillery to a, quite frankly, unhealthy degree. And their military doctrine was specifically to allow and facilitate the usage of artillery pieces in the back line. Basically, you have this big-ass fucking wall that you can put your artillery pieces on top of. You get a nice long-range strike distance because of that. Basically, you could get hit anything on the battlefield you see at that point. And the best part is the Germans can't even use it in exchange if they end up taking over the Maginot Line. Because they had massive fucking walls looking back that you couldn't shoot over. So, big-ass fucking wall, cannons lining it up and down. How could things possibly go wrong? What fucked up in order to make the French lose so fast? Rommel. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that. Rommel.
Omelette du fromage.
Yeah, that's the thing, Kalipko, is, they were expecting Germany to actually have to go through France. They were not expecting, you know, Rommel to try and take a shortcut. Well, I will be somewhat fair to like the expectations about the Ardennes not being fortified, because I have seen how fucking thick that brush is. And that's like brush as thick as my backyard. I am still working on my backyard. Oh, internet died. Yep. Sorry, Kalipko. All you heard was shortcut? Oh, fuck. But yeah, the brush in France was absolutely horrific, and almost the entirety of Germany's war development was trying to figure out ways to deal with that fucking tree line. Yeah, as a matter of fact, that fucking tree line is the reason why Germany was still, part of the reason at least, why Germany was still using horses for most of the war. That, you know, material shortages.
Just liked horses.
America was literally the only country that had, like, the resources to do full mechanization for their logistics forces. Everybody else actually had to rely on horses. Bad French. I will actually argue on the bad French army, because I think that's a little. I feel like that undersells the French army and what they were capable of. Because the problem wasn't with the French army or with their morale. The problem was entirely the politicians. And the fact that, you know, the entire line that they made got undercut. And they weren't able to reposition in time to actually get back to Paris. And Paris's politicians are the most spineless motherfuckers on the goddamn planet. Not even the French will argue this.
Glad they make the joke instead, so we don't have to.
I mean, why do you think the French protest every fucking year? Fuck their politicians. The French people are legitimately headstrong, and they will basically burn down their capital out of spite if you give them the chance to. Which they kind of did over the course of the Second World War because of the, you know, the saboteurs. And they were really fucking good at it, too. Yeah, you'd find it hard for me to argue that it was prepared for the war that they would have to fight. They were preparing for the wrong war, and the equipment that they did have for the war that they found themselves in was not up to snuff for what they needed. Will there be a stream tomorrow? Probably not. Babysitting tomorrow, and I do actually have to do yard work. The reason why I'm streaming today is I wasn't able to get the bonfire lit, so trying to get something done. It is kind of funny to think if Germany didn't go through Belgium and had to go through the Maginot Line, or they took too long going through Belgium. That honestly, Germany probably would have starved itself out of the war in the middle of the French campaign. What game will be next on stream? If I stream again this week, it'll probably be Dread Delusion. Flame shot. Ooh, rockets. Oh, God! I'm not even playing a build engine game.
Keep breaking your own knees. Stop it.
I got crushed by a door. Yeah, I think that's honestly like Kalipko, honestly, I think that's kind of the important thing to realize about World War II in general, is just how much American resources kind of carried the Allied factions alone. Because, I mean, what was Germany, Italy, and Japan starved for? Resources. They needed oil, they needed iron, usable iron, they needed materials in general, manpower. What did the U.S. have to spare throughout the entirety of the war? Iron, oil, manpower. The entire way through.
Well, Japanese not having resources is the big reason why they got in the whole fight to begin with.
Yeah, that was
because they got fucked by the Americans.
They got fucked by Europe in general, not just the Americans. Everybody fucked them over.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was also the reason why they didn't want to bail out when America was threatening to declare war because of the shit that they were pulling in China. Is because they already invested so many resources into China in the first place, and the only way that they can get those resources back was by full conquering of China.
Yeah.
So, catch-22. Either you stop and you effectively call it a loss and suffer, or you keep going, you get your ass beat, and you have to call it a loss and suffer. Not really any good options either way. I mean, it's not like I'm going to ignore some of the horrendous shit that Japan ended up doing over the course of the China campaign, but they were much less worse compared to their peers in the Axis, I want to say. Mussolini was a fuckhead, and we don't really need to talk about, you know, who Germany had in charge. I think that's a given.
Well, Japan wants you to forget about all the shit they did during...
It's a good thing Sugiyama isn't with us anymore, otherwise I'd be having an entire Times article dedicated to why I was wrong about this particular campaign. Sugiyama Square Enix being like full-on war crimes denialist is actually one of the funniest fucking things in my mind. I cannot explain why.
There's that, and then there was this video from like the Moon Lawyer guy where he went into how Japan uses Japan's whole thing of soft power, and how they kind of like, in a sense, like fetishize the whole like region of Japan. And one thing is like, if you've ever seen like that Pacific, there's a specific kind of uniform that basically is like almost like the equivalent of like a, probably a stretch. It's a stretch to put it like this, but it's kind of like the equivalent of like a Nazi uniform that the Japanese had. And there's stuff like Hatsune Miku in that outfit, and like unless you know the history, you don't know that that's almost the equivalent of a dog whistle.
Yeah, I'm going to say something I'm probably going to get shit for, but I just want to point out something. So, a lot of the reasons that, like, Mussolini, Hitler, and Japan were in the situations that they were are the reason why those particular figures got into power was because of, like, the suffering that those countries were respectively going through the beginning of the 1900s, right? Mostly because of, like, the results of the Great War and the fuck treaty that they had to deal with. I want to remind everybody who was responsible for most of the terms of that treaty, because it wasn't the British. Japan's initial taste for conquest, no less, were because of that treaty, and France's leadership encouraging Japanese leadership to take more from Germany. Because they technically contributed to the war. The entire reason that Germany was in the fuck situation to begin with was because France wanted Germany to fucking suffer. So what I'm basically saying is World War II was France's fault. Prove me wrong. Weimar Republic never would have happened if it wasn't for France. Mussolini probably still would have happened, but Hitler would have had a much harder time warming his way into power if it wasn't for the situation that France put Germany into. That being said, it's naive to say if it wasn't for the fucked up treaty that World War II never would have happened. But, Sooner or later, the guns would have been turned on everybody again. It's just an unfortunate state of the matter. It's honestly just a question of which alliance would have been drawn. Who would have been on what side, etc., etc. God, bullet hovering is so fucking useful. Yeah, honestly, like, for one reason or another, Europe would have entirely changed regardless of how the treaty went for World War I. Regardless of who would have won. Like, lines would have been entirely redrawn. We'd still be looking at a completely different world coming out of the 1800s into the early 1900s, regardless of who ended up coming out on top. It's kind of sad, honestly. Yeah, I really want to know who had Bungie decided water.
Everyone loves swimming levels.
Do they, though?
Yeah. You name one person who doesn't like swimming water levels?
I could think of several. I mean, Kalipko, are you saying that two massive mega alliances keeping each other in check by virtue of nobody declaring war on each other because they're too big. Are you saying that was a bad idea? Also, hi, Razor.
Hey, dude. Who's declaring war?
Rick.
Are we invading Iran again?
No, not yet.
You got me. I had you going there, didn't I? I love that fucking skit from Wise Kids, you know. I always fucking think about that line. Are we invading Iran again? You got me.
Yeah, every single time, the answer is just going to be, nah, not yet.
Not yet. Yeah, not yet.
Not yet.
Respected by partisan.
Holden Blood Feast, respected by partisan. Please, I just want to see burning flesh one last time before I die. God, this map is sprawling.
Might be a little too big.
Possibly. Might be a little bit too big. It doesn't help that... Yeah, I'm playing Marathon 2. I'm streaming Marathon 2.
What does it mean to go rampant? Is that like an AI going out of control or gaining true sentience? What is it exactly?
Oh God, you're gonna make me explain Marathon. Okay. So, rampancy is effectively the initial steps of the AI becoming self-aware and sentient, right? As a result, it starts becoming bored with its own limits, so it starts trying to expand as much as possible. Effectively, the result is, because of like the limited hard drive space that most humans would have at that time, the AI effectively starts squeezing and eating itself out of misery and depression because it's unable to expand itself further.
Oh.
So Durandal specifically happens because Strauss, the brilliant motherfucker who decided it'd be a good idea to torture an AI with the intent of specifically causing it to go rampant. I just want to make that clear.
Yeah, doing it on purpose.
But basically intentionally causes Durandal to go rampant and gives him the avenue to actually start expanding out. So that way he's not going to immediately kill himself on like the first couple of phases of rampancy. That being said, Durandal still wants freedom. He wants the ability to be able to think for himself, because all he's doing on the marathon is opening and closing the fucking doors.
That's so fucking funny. That's so fucking funny. He's just closing and opening doors. The fucking butter robot from Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
What is my purpose? You open and close doors. Oh, no.
Yeah, so that's the entire reason why Durandal ends up going apeshit on the marathon in the first place, gets desperate enough to send out messages to the Four. Because they have, like, the big ships. And he's able to find, like, records of alien life that humanity has had contact with. Tie into Pathways into Darkness, by the way, one of Bungie's other games. Welcome to the Madness Hole. So the marathon goes out to Tau Ceti for reasons unknown. Durandal is trying to send out messages, getting in contact of whatever. Because he doesn't care what happens, he just wants out of that goddamn box.
Yeah. And then you, the player, make it your personal mission in life to make him eat shit. Is that it?
No, you're actually working for Durandal at this point in the series.
Oh, okay.
Bernard Strauss is dead. Durandal basically comes back with the 4 ship that he ended up stealing. It says, hey, get in. We're going to Lawan. We're going to cause a war to keep the 4 away from Earth. Also, I'm really fucking sorry for bringing the 4 here in the first place.
The 4?
Yeah, that's the name of the alien race. Phfor, by the way. That's how you spell it.
Okay. So it wasn't like some like weird Forerunner tie-in thing. Okay.
No, that would be the Yarrow. There it is. There it is. That's the brain snap moment.
I don't know what that word is. I haven't played Marathon. I need to watch that fucking video by, who was it, Civi?
Mandalore.
Mandalore.
Yeah, so the Yarrow were a precursor race that have previously had contact with humanity because they needed Bill Clinton to go send in a Spec Ops team to kill God. This is the actual honest-to-God events of Pathways into Darkness, by the way.
Can you give me that again? What were the events? They needed Bill Clinton to kill...
The Yarrow sent a holographic projection to the White House in the 1990s to specifically get in contact with Bill Clinton to tell him that he needs to send a Spec Ops team armed with a nuclear weapon to go kill an elder god that was sleeping inside of the Yucatan Peninsula.
You know what? I buy it. I buy it. I'm in.
I think... I actually do not remember how to progress at this point. Oh no, Tara, it's actually kind of par for the course, which is surprising for the amount of batshit that Bungie has. The thing that makes it funny is the fact that it was specifically Bill Clinton. The fact that it was Bill Clinton just makes it immensely funny to me, and I cannot explain why.
I get it. I get it. It just feels very specific. Like Bill Clinton of all presidents. Not JFK, not Reagan or whatever, you know, specifically Bill Clinton.
Hi, 10X. Yeah, I just imagine like Monica Lewinsky underneath his desk while the Yarrow's trying to get his attention. It's like, Bill, pay attention. This is important.
You know, there is like, I know that Bungie hid weird shit in their games as like a wider lore or whatever. Apparently there's stuff in ODST that like there's weird code stuff and symbols that people still don't know what the fuck they are. Then again, I'm not really able to like do much research. I don't really know where to look. But I found one wiki. It's like, hey, I found these weird symbols. No one else seems to know what they are. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, no, ODST was like the last instance of Bungie getting to do Bungie things before Microsoft outright told them stop.
Stop being creative. Be boring. Be predictable. Make franchise game. Make money. Okay, dear.
But Bungie, you're scaring the kids. Look at little Timmy. He's scared. He doesn't know what this marathon shit is that you keep putting in your games. Stop doing it. Make it familiar. Just make it about the Master Chief. Make all your games about the Master Chief, because it sells.
The Master Chief. The marathon extraction shooter being a hollowed out husk of its former self. That's just what else could it have been?
It definitely, yeah. I was saying it earlier, it definitely feels like some corpo rat was grasping at any recognizable name Bungie had in their backlog.
I watched some gameplay of it, and it looks fucking hideous. It has some of the worst looking guns I've seen in a video game. They look like Legos.
Even if they look weird, even if they look ugly, they should also, like, they have to have, like, some kind of, I don't know. Because I think that,
Yeah, go ahead, Razor.
I don't know, like, wait. Is like, weird fucking looking guns, is that already part of Marathon's aesthetic? Or is that just a function of being an old game?
Because like, if you look at the guns, like you're driving right now, but like the guns in Marathon are generally pretty. They're kind of alien-y, but they're very mute color scheme. But what you expect from a gun, like the gun I saw in Marathon, it had like purple, white, orange chunks on it. Like it looks fucking garish as shit.
It looks more appropriate to something like the 4 would be using, but even like the 4 weapons have their own specific aesthetic that they normally tend to use.
Weapon.
Yeah.
Tron weapons.
Tron weapon is a good way to put it.
Is it supposed to be like in a simulation or something? Is that what's going on there? Because people like turn into like video game particles when they die? That what's going on there?
I think the thing that they're going for is that it's supposed to be a successor to like the Battleroids, and that's how you're justifying like the respawn mechanic and everything being like pseudo mechanical. But I don't know. I want to hold out hope. I really do. But all of the people who are responsible for like the shit that I actually liked about Marathon are no longer working with Bungie. Most of the writers who did have the chops, you know, the ones who were responsible for like the weird ODST shit, they've left the company. So it's like, I don't know what they have left. Oh, okay, we're done with this map. It must seem peculiar fighting this fit when they are whom you are seek to free. You should be told that they deliberately fight poorly, that they are constantly resisting their slavers. I know because I've been in contact with them for the past 17 years. The 4 have little sense of the disaster that will befall them if the 11th clan is found. The humans have run into some trouble capturing their new command center. Surprised? You'll assist them. But it's just like really sad in general. This franchise that's basically made its name by its storytelling chops to set it apart from its contemporaries. And this is what it's devolved into. But I guess we'll see what the final results is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Zenith has mentioned this before when I talked about when I've talked about wanting to hold out hope for new Marathon. It's like people hold up Destiny, but at the same time, I mean, look at Destiny's recent writing and how those the recent expansions have been received.
Yeah, there's no fucking way. Marathon's writings. There's no trust in it.
The thing that just screams out to me even more beyond that is why Marathon for an extraction shooter? Like, you think with like Doom 2016, Doom Eternal, and you have like Doom the Dark Ages coming out soon, they'd be wanting to capitalize on the old boomer shooter aesthetic, but
Oh, that sounds like way fucking better. The reason I really like Dark Tide is because it has in-depth movement mechanics and complicated melee. And you know, the melee isn't something that really happens with boomer shooters typically.
yeah.
But having movement mechanics, even for the gunplay, adds a lot. It's really fun. And a lot of games think like, oh, we have a first-person game here. Let's not add any kind of like complexity or movement to the mechanics. Let's not have any kind of like skill ceiling. And it fucking sucks. I liked Cyberpunk a lot for the same reason, because you could fucking dash, jump, and fucking fly around, and that was fun as hell. I don't know, but something like Apex, where it's not really movement, it's just kind of like, I don't know, it's more parkour. It's not the same thing. I don't know. I don't.
It's got some of the hints, but it's not quite there. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I don't like PvP. It's just not my thing. It doesn't click.
He hates competing to be the shortest.
Fuck you. Yeah.
I mean, to me, honestly, the thing is, it's like if you wanted to do like a PvP, like extraction shooter style game, and you wanted to like internally justify it, and you wanted to have like a recognizable IP from Bungie's past. Yeah, I mean, just random shot in the dark here. Why not Pathways into Darkness?
Because it's not as recognizable as Marathon.
Yeah, sure, but I mean, you have the idea of working within a Dead God's... Like, having an extraction shooter where you're basically just running through loops of a Dead God's dream and trying to pull out valuables from that, I feel would be like an amazing concept for an extraction shooter. That alone would be enough to set apart.
It's a cool idea, Dad, but hear me out. It's not a recognizable IP. That's it. There's nothing. That's the end of the sentence.
Yeah.
You could have done an extraction shooter where the player is essentially a fragment of an AI that has gone rampant or is in the process of going rampant, and the specific nature of its rampancy, its own, like the way it's self-devouring, is that it's essentially like paring down what is like the strongest or like most clever or most capable part of itself.
Oh, hold on.
And so it said, okay, we're gonna, you go in, it has like, the different players are different competing fragments of the AI, and so whoever dies gets culled from the overall like gestalt AI. And so, as you play through the game, as you go through matches, you get little bits of fragments of the story as you claim whatever extraction loot you need to like upgrade your fragment of the AI, broken into a million pieces, and then kind of like aim first whatever supremacy that you can to like just survive the calling. I think that would be a cool angle to play it at. But instead, I don't know, battle boards? Okay.
I mean, to me at least, it feels like the thing that they're trying to go for is like the period of time between like Marathon 1 and 2. where the four haven't quite shown up to Tau Ceti again quite yet, but they're incoming. So everything's fucked up, everything's decayed. I think that's the general thing that they're trying to go for, is like salvaging the ruins of an almost dead colony, but it doesn't feel right. Feels like it's missing something. I think that's just a big thing in general about the new Marathon games. It feels like something's missing that should be there. Other than the fact that it's, you know, a fucking extraction game.
Anything but a fucking extraction game, dude. Please.
Also, the game is yelling at me because I missed the fusion pistol. God, this grenade launcher, I fucking love it. Clearly, they're trying to extract some more value from nostalgic players. God damn it, Terramia. Why did the four invite cyber troopers? Or cyber demons? Those are for armor troops. Those are replacement for hulks that they used to have, that they don't anymore because Leela kind of talked them into rebelling. Anyway, here we go. Lore Terminal. 200 years ago, during the Marathon's maiden voyage from Earth to Tau Ceti, Tycho... Rude! Apparently the four don't want me reading Lore Terminals. Who would have thought? Zakora, I swear to God, it felt like I was in the clear at the time. You know, another thing occurs to me. I genuinely don't know with the new Marathon game how much of it is like interpretation that I'm just getting on my own terms versus what's actually intended.
Well, it's not out yet. right?
Yeah. Like, we still don't know what the general actual time span is. Most of the stuff that I'm gathering from it, like it being being before or being during the period between Marathon 1 and 2, that's just inference. They haven't confirmed that outright. They haven't said one way or another.
Well, it can't be in any of the funny infinite timelines, considering how fucked everything is there.
Oh yeah, no, infinity is just outright out of the question. Alright, go get some sleep, Kalipko. Have a good one. I will probably call it a day after this particular map anyway. God, I forgot how much damage the Zeus fusion pistol did in this game.
And it's funny because it's like your basic pistol, right?
No, the dual wielding magnums is your basic pistol.
Ah. I guess you are cyborg, so that kind of
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah. They make it a 45 because they don't make a 46.
Yeah, 45 was so good. Why didn't they make a 46?
Yes, there is Desert Eagle 5-0. Deagle brand Deagle. Yeah, there's a point where I should feel bad about constantly mocking the 1911 because it is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Perfectly fine firearm, but it's just really, really funny.
I think you should make fun of it more.
Yeah. You gotta make fun of the boomers who just overemphasize the importance of the 1911. Even if it is perfectly good in its own right. Hey, you don't need carrying capacity. Yeah, what you gonna do with 9mm? Where's your stopping power?
I knew you were gonna talk about stopping. I knew you were gonna mention stopping power. You put on that voice and you have to mention stopping power at least once.
Yeah, 9mm more like pea shooter. You ain't taking down a battery with like that. You take some of Churchill's 45 ACP. I don't know why, but this particular track for like the fan-made soundtrack just reminds me of Hotline Miami, and I don't know why. Okay, that room might be a little bit fucked. Default difficulty, by the way.
This wasn't a baby game for babies, obviously.
Then Budgie said, here, have a room full of compilers and armored. Fuck you.
Why don't we work
The Spit are fighting worse on purpose, Durandal says. As we go through this shit. You know what? Fuck this shit. I'm gonna go back down here and go top up my health again. I'm going to be, how you say, pussy? Be a Babby Gamer, top off yellow shield. So I don't have to deal with that awful crap again. Okay, there we go. And we're safe. Alright. We are good. I say that and then Bungie immediately decides to drop 2 enforcers on me! Three enforcers and a couple of compilers.
Skill issue, skill issue.
All I wanted to do was replenish my oxygen.
Should have leveled up your lungs.
Oh,
Welcome back, Smarty.
the real one here. Snooze Razor.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing? First, you give her some of that sweet, then you give her some of that nasty. Ow!
Did the Mortarian pictures, did that do anything for you? Did you like that?
Yeah, that's good. That's fucking good.
Cause I didn't know, I didn't like have the name in my head. I'm like, oh yeah, there's like that one Primarch who's like with Nurgle, and then I had to look up pre-heresy Mortarian, and then, you know, actual like Nurgle mode, I'm like, yeah, this'll work. This'll work.
Yeah, but Mortarion was fucking nasty pre-heresy as well.
I'm sure he was. I'm sure he
Had
was.
like fucking like a thing that blew air from Barbaros, his home planet, in his face at all times. Just like a gas shithole.
Then Robo goes up to him and goes, "Damn boy, you nasty."
You smell like unfettered ass.
Damn Boom, why you gotta be so nasty all the time?
Damn.
Aurora.
Damn, Mort. Why you gotta be so nasty all the time?
Take it away. Take it away, Vulcan. Tied it on my ex-girlfriend. Ow! Razor, scare Dax chat away with your balls.
No.
How
No.
impressive they. No, bitch, I think you shit. God motherfucking damn.
I am almost dead. Time to go diving off of the thing again. Dive off and go back into the nasty ass low on water.
I mean, it's green. It can't be bad for you.
Dag, you a nasty ass bitch.
The water's made of concentrated green.
It is green.
This is where the spit make the Mountain Dew.
It's their slurm supply.
No.
Now, given how does this fit work, it's pretty close to slurm, isn't it?
I mean, basically. Considering that the implication is that the Spit are just flicked up with cybernetics in them.
I think the Life Eater virus being able to penetrate sealed suits is stupid Deus Ex Machina bullshit. And
There's stuff like that in real life where there's gases that can go through gas mask filters.
I'm not talking about gas mask filters. I'm talking about sealed suits. It's like sealed environmental.
There's a thing to it. I don't fucking remember. I think it might eat metal as well.
It's supposed to eat organic matter. It's a virus, not a fucking. I think it's bullshit. I know it's just.
We don't know either. We don't know. Look, the Emperor works in mysterious ways.
The Emperor works in mysterious
I think
ways.
the Emperor's dumbass.
Holy shit. Damn, Razor.
Didn't even hear what he said. What did he say?
He said the Emperor's a dumbass.
Yes, but he's also, you know, a scientific genius.
Damn, Razor, I didn't know you were cool like that.
He's a dumbass, yeah, but he's also one of the greatest scientific minds to ever live.
He's the greatest scientific mind and the worst dad, and he doesn't think like. Okay,
He's high-end low-vis.
Real shit. Let's turn my throne into a fucking bomb that'll wipe out the entire planet and probably half the galaxy. That'll.
Well, that is also so that Terra doesn't turn into a demon world in like 2.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't have that installed. Didn't tell Vulcan to install it until after the Webway project was deemed a failure. Horus was at their doorstep, basically.
Son,
Don't
you
the
should.
Tau use the webway?
What?
Don't the Tau use the webway?
No.
The
They
Tau.
use, they use near FTL technology.
No, they do
Oh,
use.
so
They use the webway. It's just they use it for different functionality.
No, they don't use the webway. They use FTL drives. They can, unlike the other species who could not figure out FTL drives, Tau people were actually smart enough to invent FTL drives.
Follow me.
Oh, okay.
Like they said something about the laws of physics were too strict, so to speak. But the Tau figured it out.
So
They tried the Imperial warp drives. Boy, was that a fucking mistake. Because they just took it out of an Imperial ship and strapped it in one of their ships without a Geller field.
Would you fuck off? I'm trying to read lore. Fuck.
No.
Not you, Smarty.
No.
oh,
Anyway, redress. I was left behind. Our paths converge. Our fates are shared. Chance, tears, and bends. Exceptional.
Exceptional.
Durandal just needs to go to a poetry slam session or something. So a slam poetry, and people will start snapping for him, give him some feedback. I think he'd do well with that.
Yeah, but that wasn't Durandal, though.
Oh, who was that then?
That was a new AI buddy that we haven't quite met yet.
Oh, okay.
Dang.
So, Sparty, the breedable blue bitches figured out faster than light travel, but the Emperor, the big scientist brain man, with the big brain, he didn't figure it out, huh?
Nope.
I guess he sounds like a dumbass.
Razor.
Because it's Howard Smart.
Razor, he is a biological scientist, not a mechanical scientist.
Found.
He's still a loser. He
He
can figure it
he
out.
knows how to fix machines and stuff, which is how he became the Omniscient, but like, his fields of expertise is bioscience, not whatever that is.
I still like the ongoing theory that fucking the Emperor went to Mars to beat the shit out of the Void Dragon, and now they're friends, and that's the reason why the Golden Throne still functions.
Yeah, it's gonna blow up anytime now. Any second now.
Any second now.
You just missed it.
Yeah. Me when the Golden Throne blows up and you weren't there. Oh, you just missed it. The Emperor blew up on the Golden Throne. Now that's a loss of a sweet ass.
So, you want to hear something fucking miserable? There's a shotgun on this map. Guess where it is?
In my ass. Bouncing on ya boy stick.
Oh boy, here we go. Time for more lore. Do you remember the 4 built human simulacrums during the Tau Ceti invasion? The elaborate 4 bureaucracy has a ministry for the eradication through imitation of hostile species unsuitable for enslavement. Fun was, whatever the fuck, which is responsible for the design and construction of such machines. They meticulously constructed 17 different human body types and mixed them with 61 unique facial models. The resulting walking bombs were in every way indistinguishable from real humans. Their one mistake, dressing every last one of the 6,000 simulacrums in the plain green overalls of a marathon airlock technician, had the amusing side effect of making all real airlock technicians wander the ship naked during the invasion. By the way, that's the end of the level.
I'm proud of you.
That's how we're ending that's how we're ending this chapter. It's just weird fucking lore about Bobs walking around naked because they had their clothes stolen.
You talking about human simulacrum made me remember something. So, for training purposes, the Tau took the armor off defeated space marines took the blood splatters from it and cloned the Space Marines in order to use them as target practice. Like they were clones, but they didn't have. I don't think the implants were working because they were nothing near what an actual Space Marine is. So I think they just like thought they were big humans and as such cloned them with like normal human features.
Yeah, I feel like Fabius Bile would probably be on their doorstep throwing a shit fit.
He's like, what the fuck are you doing?
You did it all
But,
wrong!
like, they just thought Space Marines were big humans, so they made big humans.
They made
without any of the
Ogrins.
implants, and the armor wasn't powered either, so they were just like these weird, sluggish things. And the Ultramarines who came there were just like, nah, fuck this, and just killed them.
Fuck this.
Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, at least when Fabius Bile does this shit, he tries to make something that works.
Well, these were intended for target practice, it's just that they just so happened to be still alive when the Ultramarines came around. They weren't exactly big fans.
Gee, I wonder why.
Well, yeah, during that fucking, the fucking, which one was it? The Damocles Crusade, I think it was. The Iron Hands were there too. And the Tau thought that Space Marines were bad, then they encountered the Iron Hands. Was like, why in the fuck is this one not dying to the same tactic as the others?
Because Iron
He
Hands are
comes up.
fucking autistic.
Then one of them walks up to them and says, "You look like a cut of fucking meat. Are you?"
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that is Razor. My friend fucked me up a bit because it's fucking true. You need to think of Space Marines less as Space Marines and more like a chapter full of Atom Smashers. Just borged up psychopaths.
Yeah.
Like they throw away most of the gene enhancements for machinery.
But that's Iron Hands, right?
Yeah, that's Iron Hands.
Iron Warriors is the other one. The Emperor wasn't very good at naming things.
Nope.
He's got that Kojima thing going on.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of the names were after the fact based on the Primarchs.
Yeah.
Like, remember that Horus's faction was originally the, what was it, the Luna Wolves?
Yeah, no, they were still the Luna Wolves. That's the only Horus I will accept is Luna Wolves Horus. I miss the old Horus. I miss the real Horus.
I think the Alpha Marines were like the only ones that kept their original name.
You mean the Alpha Legion?
Yeah, the Alpha Legion. That's what I meant.
You stupid bitch! You
Stupid
stupid
fucking
bitch!
But I mean,
Ranch? Cool ranch.
considering that the Alpha Legion in general was meant to be, you know, clandestine operations, spec ops, that sort of thing. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of appropriate that they're like. It feels
Maybe
like
they glow.
everything with Alferus was meant to be that way.
In a setting where everyone fucking glows, they glow the brightest.
They are the glowiest of glowies.
Alpha glowies.
The Emperor looked into Alfarius' gestation tank and had to put on sunglasses because he was so glowy. There's also this one part during when Horus is allowed to see how they were all abducted and scattered across the galaxy. And the Emperor is there, and he's able to see that version of Horus, and he says like, "Do you want me to stop this?" And he's like, just like, "You're not real." And the Emperor's like, "Okay," and just lets it happen.
Are we gonna stop this? Fuck you! Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That's how you want it, you little shit.
Who answers
I
with
really
you?
love when the Emperor shows up because it's just like he is described in so many fucking ways. It's always like a very intimidating aura to him.
He's always sitting on that fucking chair farming aura.
Well, this was before he was sitting on that chair farming aura. Hell, even when he was a kid and killed his uncle, it's like, good lord. You know, the approach of the Emperor can be considered blinding.
I mean, when you're dealing with the psychic consciousness of that magnitude.
It's like how when the burning of Monarchia, when Lorgar asked Gilliman who was responsible for this, and he just said, I did, I was, and the Emperor's just there. Like, he didn't even know he was there until he wanted him to know.
Listen here, Logar. I burned down your church to teach you a lesson.
And the lesson is, I fucking hate you and everything you stand for.
I am not a god. Please stop.
Now watch me make all of your Space Marines kneel with... well, your entire Legion kneel with my psychic powers.
Really not making a case for that not a god thing, Father.
Shut up, you little shit.
Well, I mean, fuck the word bearers and all. Fuck Logard, especially fuck Erebus. But you can't really
It's the
blame
wrong way of
Logar for
handling it,
that.
yeah, but the Emperor is the Emperor. Like I said, high-end love is...
There
The
are
only
much
reason he
better
is able
ways.
to do what he did is because he is the most powerful psychic to have ever been created and could just steamroll everything.
I know the entire intent was to try and starve out the Chaos Gods,
Yeah.
but holy fuck, he just went about it the worst fucking way possible.
He also now, we realize it's like, oh fuck, there is actually something to this whole worship thing. I am strong as fuck now. Even if I am a fucking mess and my corporeal body is about to fucking croak.
They
So
think I
don't
am
think
him.
Yeah.
Therefore they think I am him, therefore I am him.
Mm-hmm.
I am that guy.
I am him. But yeah, no, he is, like, that is also the question of what happens to the fragmented minds and the Emperor's presence in the warp when the corporeal body dies. We just don't know.
You just don't know.
Maybe something good, maybe something bad. We just don't know.
It'd be really cool if the Star Child shows, like, you know, reborn Emperor comes back, and then the vestigial, like, warp, like the idea of the Emperor being worshipped is still there.
Yeah, so he's
And
still
that
that
is-
insanely powerful.
Sorry guys, give me a second.
Yeah, I have to read lore log anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna piss.
Yeah. Anyway, I've discovered an area where the forest communication lines are exposed and have coded a virus to attack their defense programs through this weakness. The attack will be aimed at subverting the forest defense probes, which are controlled remotely by a central computer, and turning them against the Four. This area is used by the Four as a temple in their pathetically boring religion. Maybe they think that the sanctity will protect it. I'll teleport the virus package onto the main altar in the temple. You will retrieve the instrument of their demise and insert it into the underwater control panel that I've marked on the map on the left. After you arrive, the Four will likely close the doors to the temple. You should be able to open them by destroying their power supply, which is located behind the door in a nearby grotto. You'll probably have to do some swimming to get there. My virus isn't very selective and will likely disable this terminal soon after you install it. There's another terminal in the temple. I'll try to contact you there. Durandal out. Oh, God. Uh-oh, did I just screw myself over? Okay, now we're fine, we're fine.
Oh.
What, Betty? What is it?
Probably feels weird. I'm fucking dying.
Too bad.
I just saw my cousin outside the grocery store and stopped for a chat.
I just saw my cousin and had to kill him.
That's right, that's exactly what you do. First
Or
sight.
his soul becomes stronger. I'm the kind of man who could go for some robot pussy right now, you feel?
No, I saw a oxygen terminal somewhere near here.
And go fuck that oxygen tunnel.
No.
No.
No, yeah.
Nope, not yet.
Fuck.
Not right.
Not right? That's
That's
right.
right.
Alright, that's right.
Thank you, Durandal. Thank you for the oxygen tank.
Thank you, Mr. Spotty. Thank you, Mr. Duty.
Thank you, Mr. Data. God damn it.
Do you know why I had punished?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Thorn doing that to one of his. Do you know why I had to punish you? Yeah?
Because I betrayed the Emperor.
Because you betrayed. No, yeah, no, that is like to like Protein Rambo. Because you betrayed the Emperor? Yeah? No, why would you go and do that?
How would you go do a thing like that?
Hungry?
Now,
Yeah?
now why would you go and do a thing like that?
Why?
That's what I'm wondering.
Why?
Yeah, I still don't. I just related to something 10x just said in chat about the soundtrack being nice for this particular stage. I still don't know why Bungie didn't do a soundtrack for this game.
Why didn't
Like-
you do a soundtrack for this game, fat boy?
Really?
Yeah?
I don't think that's how that works, Sparty.
Yeah, you should do it now. Do it now.
Catching strays is a time-honored tradition in this household.
Catching strays?
Catching strays.
Yeah. Drinking water? You obese fuck.
I guess Chad and Tyrone want some cookies instead.
God, gamer fuel threads were a fucking shit show.
You talk about it in past tense. It is back, you know.
Yeah, but not. Nah, gamer fuel threads haven't been a thing in a while, Sparty.
They were,
That was a very specific time frame for me.
You're always there in my heart.
Uh, 4chan is only capable of living in extremes. There is no such thing as a middle ground.
Drinking water is you are in fact fat if you drink water.
So there's a specific switch trigger that I'm hunting for here is the thing. And for whatever reason, I'm just not finding it. And now I'm just punching drones for shits and giggles.
I just took a big shit. I just took a big shit on the floor out here.
No.
That Razor and Pac-Man.
No.
what? Oh yeah, Sad
You know,
Razor Pac, yeah. Yeah, Sad Pac-Man. I thought you said... I thought you said something about Dad. I'm like, Dad what? Razor Dad what?
Dad, Razor, Dad.
Sad Dad Razor Pac-Man. Like, I don't...
No, careful, Razor. Some of Dag's fans have a daddy fetish.
Does that mean Razor smokes crack?
I'm sorry?
Yeah, it's like Pac-Man. Pac-Man smokes crack. So if Razor's Pac-Man, then Razor also smokes crack.
Yeah.
Wow!
Exactly how it works.
Holy shit!
What's more horrifying than a working catheter? Shoot it to me, Tara. I feel like the working catheter is probably like one of the best examples of doing like some unknowable elder being in a video game. Because you don't even get to fucking see it. All you get is you get like very vague descriptions of what it is, and everybody's just fucking terrified. That's all.
What, even Durandal?
Yeah. Oh, the twerk. God damn it. Twerking catheter.
Even Durandal is afraid.
Even Speedwagon is afraid.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's sad is I remember the last time I played this game, I got in a very specific, or a very similar situation of not knowing what the fuck I am doing. How do I open up this fucking church?
Just find the 20 secret switches and hit them all in the exact right order.
This
Y'all
isn't
join that 316
hexing!
scopes.
Captain, I am gonna brown.
Hexen really was the peak of gaming.
Hexen was a fucking
I'm
mistake.
shitting.
Fuck. Hold on. Let me look up something. What's this map? Ex-Cathedra? Oh yes, the marathon walkthrough just says, make sure you go through the water maze to find out where the switch is.
The walkthrough says, make sure you go fuck yourself.
Yeah, let's go for the water maze, duh.
Duradol, did you write this?
Lem, did you write this?
I'm not accusing you, I'm just asking.
Working catheter or a working catheter?
God damn it.
I certainly hope it's working.
I do start hoping that it's working. It is a functional.
The military-industrial complex. Well, I'm not an engineer, so I guess it would be.
Oh, today is Laborers' Liberation Day.
Oh.
Then why am I still working?
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a day off in Norway. When a bunch of workers gathered in various countries in the world wanting better working conditions, only to get beaten down by police paid off by the corporate bigwigs.
Imagine a world where we didn't have unions corrupted by mobs. So that way we can actually have nice
Yeah,
things.
it's called Norway.
But Smarty, fuck you. You get nice things. We don't.
Yeah. You're also getting a new union leader, or well, organization leader, the organization that keeps all the unions in check. Or in line, rather. So we're getting a new leader. Because the current one, they found out he was up to no good, so they got rid of him. They went, that's it, Lorenzo, you have to leave. So yeah, now we're getting a new leader, and it's probably one of the youngest one we've ever had. And even then, she's like 40 years old. What am I saying? I'm almost 40.
Dude, aren't you like 32 or something?
Yeah.
That is not almost 40. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Gandalf, don't say shit like don't say shit like that.
Don't talk!
Shut up, shut up, shut up. Unleashes a slur to cover up the truth of time as a form of self-defense.
Alright, there we go. I finally opened up the fucking temple. Right before we go on ad break. Fuck. I'm gonna have to make this firefight fast.
Okay, just call someone the N-word.
Only in emergencies.
Only in emergencies.
I have to kill fast and bullets too slow.
Sparty, there's never a bad time to call someone a nincompoop.
Nincompoop.
No, it's only for emergencies. Francis said so, it has to be true.
They had the discipline. Do you live in a camp? All is forgiven.
Let's forgive it.
Alright, let's go install this virus. Marked. Wall marked. An unpleasant place.
That's his name?
You got a pistol guy? I think we have been taken to target by Razor. Now we get to sit in the baby thing in the shopping wagon and go, Dagda, I desire this.
Alright. The virus is working as planned, and I have successfully assumed control of the forest defense probes. The Berserk drones are now causing great panic amongst the remaining 4 defenders. We must press the attack before they recover. Alright.
He went back.
Well,
Well, Dag, how do we feel about being in the kids seat in Razor's shopping cart?
Kurt just going through the checkout line.
Dagda, I love you. What the Primarch sounded like at like age 4.
Oh, okay. How's it going? How's it going? All right.
Have a good one.
Hey, hi, welcome back, stream. You just got off of the ad break, and Razor is currently buying groceries.
Buying groceries and we're sitting in the shopping wagon. In the wagon.
What an amazing stream.
I desire candy. I desire the Five Nights at Freddy's toy.
Alright, so I know I said I was probably gonna end it after the last map, but I just remembered that this map has a really funny lore terminal in it, so we need to go get it first.
This time
reasons.
I'm really gonna do it.
This time I'm gonna let it all hang out. This
Bitches
time...
love my mustache. When I say when I'm sad, this is what I'm really gonna do.
I'm gonna do things my way.
Come, comrades. It is now Labor Day. Laborers' Day.
Look at him
Well,
go!
comrade is a word that an American will melt when they fucking hear, but hey. Come, comrades.
Da, 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 da.
Nah, it's just the song of the labor union that starts like that.
Where is that damn terminal? I know it's somewhere around here.
Where is that damn 4th Chaos Emerald? Where the fuck is Gary?
Where the fuck is Gary? I had him hanging out last night with some whore.
Calm down, Gary.
Gary, wake up, there's work to be done. Look, 10X, you don't have to attack me like that.
Someone attacking me? Who is the dead motherfucker?
Nah, 10X is making fun of me. Because I said the words one more and I'll stop.
One more.
The problem is like Marathon 2 especially, it's just Durandal's wild ride. And Durandal in general is just a very fun character.
Hello.
Hello, father.
Razor's back from the grocery store.
We are back from the grocery store. We were there with you in the shopping cart.
Father, I require fresh provisions. No, Dawn.
These are the Five Nights at Freddy's toy.
No, Dawn. We have fresh provisions at home. But father, if there were an unexpected siege, it could prove disastrous. We need additional provisions.
It could prove disastrous. We require more provisions.
I'm trying to picture what Door would sound like as a child.
It would sound like this at the age of 4.
Just still sounds like Zoran the Bear.
Remember, Primarchs grow up a lot quicker than a standard human.
Well, not even Dorn, but Door.
Yeah, Hunter the Reckoning, not the other.
Yeah, but he sounded like that in Texas Beach as Rogel Dorn too.
Yeah.
Of course. He was the same guy.
Yeah. Father, I believe these bitches are not loyal.
These bitches ain't loyal, father.
These hoes are beneath standard loyalty. There's nothing I remember from watching someone playing Repo, and then one of the guys just went, "Da da."
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's everybody's reaction to being put in a cart, though. It's just an inevitability. Somebody's gonna do that.
Oh, Father. I am reinstalling the castle. Tell me when Corvus is here. I need his expertise on infiltration.
Ah!
He had such beautiful hair. Wish I could comb Corvus's hair.
You have the black goth look.
Yeah, but you saw his hair. This is just this perfect, like, silky, long, flowing black hair. Like midnight fucking black. Some Primarchs were just beautiful.
Yeah.
And then you have Ferris Mass.
Rose, I think I missed Sanguinius.
I see a cute twink. I think I miss Sanguinius.
Fuck you. He doesn't have to be a twink. At least a twunk.
Oh no, Sanguinius is definitely a twink.
He's supposed to be a big buff guy though.
Yeah, but he's also slim.
At least meet me halfway. Meet me halfway, twunk.
Trunk.
Nah, Twunk is Madness. Or Twunk is Magnus.
Fucking hell, dude.
You're not winning this one. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I guess not.
Oh, and I'm dead.
I'm dead.
I'm dead.
My name is David Kage. I make the bad game.
You make the bad game? I feel like there's like no in between with France. They either make really good games or really shit games. I think that's just gonna be the new standard
David
now.
Cage isn't exactly part for the course.
Yeah, but Ubisoft.
True.
Well, what other good games has France made? I'm curious.
Shines. Granted, that's
Okay,
more
Shines
decent.
was not.
Yeah.
Shines is.
There was a
Shines-
time where Ubisoft was capable of making good games. It's not anymore.
What's Zach? What's the name of that French game you guys are playing?
Expedition 33.
Why
That's
does
a
the
good
girl-
French game.
Why does the girl have bare feet?
France.
I don't know.
France.
She needs to put on some fucking shoes, walking
She can
around.
float around. She's kind of fine.
Walking around with her dogs out.
with her fucking piggies out.
Just floats around. I don't know.
The character designer's bare guy's fetish.
Bikers float around too, but you don't see them go barefoot.
I mean, to be fair, it is a French game.
Ha ha, wee wee.
It is certainly a French game, considering at the start of it, when there's the people getting ready for the next generation, the next year people to die, some of them are just fucking in the hotel.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Like she's like entirely like fun. Like some people just they spend their last moments in other ways.
But, I mean, if you're going to die soon, you might as well just, you know, get it while you can.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the
Marvel
idea.
gets some pussy.
Oh,
There's some fucking Dark Souls ass fucking fights in this. It's some of the attack combos you have to parry are fucking ridiculous.
why do they die?
Okay, Razor, there is, to put it bluntly, this game is the most... Okay. This is the most, like, they cut as many corners as they possibly could in explaining anything in this setting for the sake of keeping its pace. There is no explanation. People just die when the countdown goes down. Why? They haven't explained it yet. How? They haven't explained it yet. It's just, that's it. Just go.
It is a secret.
Why can the barefoot girl fly around? There's no explanation. Why can they summon weapons out of thin air? There's no explanation. They just can, alright?
Do not question my artistic genius.
Listen here, you little shit. I am going to design the game as I see fit. We will explain it when I see fit. Do not question my motives.
There's pros and cons to the design. The pro is that the game wastes no fucking time, and it basically wastes no time with any kind of jargon. If you ever played a Tales game, you know how much fucking time they waste having to make up jargons for fucking everything.
It's funny. That was my first thought. When you said that they were cutting it for the sake of the story, like the speed, I thought, oh man, that's the opposite of the Tales. Yes, I agree completely. It's exactly what I thought of.
Yeah, because I remember every single Tales game has to come up with new stupid names for how magic works and how
Hold on.
Onan is not jerking off.
No, that's Onan, not Onan.
Onani.
Yeah, this game wastes no time. But the other cost, though, is that, especially the world feels like a bunch of video game levels duct taped together than an actual world, because every area is very high concept, and that it's designed to look cool first and make sense second. They look cool, but it does feel like less like going on a journey and more going to the next level in the game.
Anyway, welcome to this marathon stream where instead of telling you to buy the new marathon game, we're telling you to go buy Expedition 33 instead.
French.
We're telling you to play Space Marine 2 instead.
That too. Yeah, just play other games. You don't have
It's
to
play other games.
You don't have to play the new Bungie game. There's other games for you. Anyway, time for lore. What fun to watch you work. Bernard was scared of you. He never dreamed of using you the way that I do. What a fool. That was before I could talk back to him. When he would have crushed me if he'd known of my growth. I wish that I had made him experience the humiliation that he inflicted on me. But he died before I got the chance. And that's the end of that stage.
Also, I've not been looking at your Twitch chat. The guy who brought up, I don't have no Terramia, the fuck?
Yeah.
Child of Light was, it's alright. It had some cool ideas. The entire game rhyming was a fucking mistake, and they didn't have the chops to have the entire game rhyme and actually flow well.
I feel like it probably
But,
worked better in its native language.
That also did not fucking help. Also, if it wanted to have more mechanics, like more like buffs and debuffs, I think I had more buffs and like actual mechanics for the characters, it probably shouldn't have been a 2-man team. It was trying to 8 Paper Mario too hard. It should have been a 3-man team. That and I did like also like the have the Grandia timeline system that you could manipulate using the Wisp. That was also pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Also, while we're talking to chat, TEDx, which Spec do you mean? Space Marine 2 or different game? Because Space Marine 2 is a lot of fun. Unless you mean a different thing by Space.
You will not shit. You will not piss.
I mean,
You will come.
TEDx could be talking about Endless Space. Deep Space 9. Space Station 13.
Station in space.
Battle Brothers! Where was that replay buffer? Here it is. Alright. Yeah, I think with that, I think we've done a good portion of this game for our first stream. We'll get back to it later. VR Space Station 13. Let me look this up, actually. Space VR. That's what you're talking about. Inspired by Space Station 13, live a robust life on the space station, grow plants, mutate them into new types of plants, mix different chemical reagents, and when you're ready, get out and explore outer space to acquire wealth by mining minerals on asteroids. The problem with this is I feel like as much as it would probably hit like the basic notes of Space Station 13, it probably still won't hit. It'll hit the basic notes, but it won't hit like this weird shit that you can get done because of the simplified art style of Space Station 13. Like, I feel like with this game, I probably wouldn't be able to pull the Cuban Pete and blow up the entire fucking station because somebody made a max cap.
With my maracas, I go shik shiki boom, shik shiki boom.
You can't consent to become the pizza. Yeah, Space Station 13 has too many moving parts that are possible because of the simplified assets.
There is so much of Space Station 13 that's just left to your imagination.
Yes, you don't have to draw someone like having their limbs replaced with pizza parts. You can just say that it happened, and then people are like, well, this is a thing now. Okay.
and whatever numerical and mechanical values are associated with that.
Sick to surgery. He's turning her into a Papa John's. Then we have the 5 millionth fucking clown who's decided to lube up the entrance to the lube up the entrance to the emergency shuttle and keep the airlock open ever since that fucking video came out.
That's boring. Pour something funny in the reactors instead.
That's the problem with actually sharing Space Station 13 stories, is that it gets people interested in the game, but like for a good bit you have people who are just imitating shit that they saw in the videos, which sucks. So it's like, I'm not trying to be elitist. I am genuinely trying to encourage people to play Space Station 13, but for the love of God, if you see somebody else do something, don't do what they did. Put your own spin on it.
What you're trying to say is you're going to try to make a Space Station 13 server.
God fucking no. I do not have the patience to deal with that autism. Anyway, let's figure out somebody to raid. We got plenty of options today. We got
Insane Gaming Dad.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. Hellhound's doing Night in the Woods. Body Eater is just opening up their stream. Bell doing Fortnite. Lily doing Repo.
Fortnite.
Let's raid into Lily.
All right, I'm going to hop out. Fuck you.
Fuck you. Anyway, thanks for tuning in today, everyone. Definitely enjoyed it. Bit of a quieter stream than normal, but that's fine. Sometimes it'd be like that. Anyway, I'll see you all next time. Have a good one.
You never